Okay, well, I think this time I got a little bit more on time. It actually took me. I started. Okay, so I'm like posting in a bunch of places, which I don't plan on doing like forever. Um, and I started at 11:25. Like I had everything queued up and everything, and I just had to paste in the actual stream links, and then but it took me like 8 minutes instead of like 5 minutes. So yeah, it's also partly because I'm trying to remove the uh embedded thumbnails, embedded what images or whatever of the streams because I got two streams and usually what pops up is one or the other. Sometimes it's the YouTube and sometimes it's Rumble depending on how the platform handles it. Like X always posts the thumbnail from the Rumble side, and then um like Discord always does the YouTube one, so they don't ever do both, which is would be kind of annoying anyways, I guess. So I decided to try to remove all the embeds while I'm posting these links, and so maybe it gives me less people because less people see what's going on in the thing there. I'm not sure. So it was never meant to be permanent though. So am I out of sync? No, I guess I'm not. Well, sort of. It looks a little out of sync. Like you can't really tell, but hopefully it doesn't get like worse or something. Hopefully it's just like this because it's not in real time. I think here let me pull this over here. I'm looking at my face and I guess it's mostly in sync. It just looked a little off. Anyways, it kind of doesn't matter, I guess. Here, let's put this back over here, and oh, you can't even see that. That's right, I forgot. That's okay. Because I'm just like still just like setting stuff up right now. And let's go ahead and let me put these other. Oops, not LibreOffice. Hold on. Although I might want to pull up my notes at some point, but I just save this and I gotta close this, and then I'm gonna put Discord on my other monitor before switching to the desktop, and I want to put what's the other thing I want to put over there? IRC. Yes, IRC. I see IRC. XChat. Uh, Starting my stream, guys. I try to do a little bit better. Guy on Ludum Dare was saying that I should not I should not start my stream 30 minutes early like I was doing. I was starting my stream 30 minutes early, and the idea was I could actually start the actual visual part of it. Maybe what I can do is I can do that again because it seems like I can't really get the rest of this done in the time I want it to, like 5 minutes. Like I might be able to try to race it and get to a point of where I'm just doing it super fast. Or what I could do is I could go back to what I was doing, where you have a please wait screen. But instead of a regular please wait screen, what I should do is I should have a 30-minute countdown timer um, to at least let you know, right, um, when I'm gonna actually be starting, and that way you don't have to like pay attention to it. And also, if you keep somebody waiting, if you keep the audience waiting, I know to some it would be an annoyance, but to others it would be like they could just put it on in the background, and then they could do whatever they're doing until they start hearing me talk or something, or just to keep a monitor on it, and that way it gives them a chance to actually join the stream. I know several times when I was watching streams before where people were going, well, let's just wait until people get in here, you know, and and they would just kind of sit and they usually had enough people that actually chatted with them, so um, So yeah. Um, okay, let me check this out, and let me check this out. Check, pull this down so I can get there. We go. And then this is that's Rumble. Okay. Let me go back to Restream. Let me refresh Restream, and let me go to chat. That way I can see the chats. Um, I suppose I don't know. I still have to post links to the individual Rumble or YouTube, even if I was just solely using Restream. And Restream using their own deal from the web has some limitations like 720p, and there's kind of some video limitations. Whereas if I do OBS, then there's not really any video limitations. It's just limitations on how many platforms I am able to actually um, do. And actually, let's go ahead here. Let's go ahead and cut that. Hold on a second. I know you're not really seeing this. That's okay. I'm going to cut the audio from because the YouTube is the primary one, and then Rumble never updates in real time. So um, and Restream was only off screen for like less than a minute, so it should be okay. I should be able to leave it there because there's always some lag, anyways. Okay, so what you're waiting for is um okay. What you're waiting for is for me to open Redot, right? Dev stuff. I'm gonna be finding a way to migrate to Linux Mint regular. I'm on Linux Mint Debian edition, and it has its share of challenges. I think I get kind of better hardware support if I use regular Linux Mint, and more maybe a little bit slightly more up to date software support maybe. And then you get the PPA, which is specific to I guess Ubuntu packaging. It's not the snap. I don't think PPA is Snap. Snap is its own thing, but so PPA is an Ubuntu thing, I believe. But I think I just get better, you know, um, like I said, like better support or whatever with let's do this. All right. Um, what was I saying? Get better support with what? What was I just saying? Uh, here. Oh, let me hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. Um, let's go ahead and mute the Rumble audio so that none of the audio is coming in through there. Even though I won't have my headphones on anyways. Let's just go ahead and reload the restream page just so I'm up to date. Okay, so oh yeah, so what I was saying is I want to migrate back to Linux Mint regular from Linux Mint Debian edition, and the way I'm doing it is I'm kind of doing it in steps. So I made a disk image of my current disk, and then I'm going to install a uh, virtual machine software. I forget what you call it, but and uh, start my dist image as a in a virtual machine, and for me, and then okay, so what I'll do is I'll do it um And next week, what I'm going to do is the few files that I've added. There's going to be some video files and things that I've added, some dev stuff that I've added. I'm going to load up the virtual machine here in Linux and proper. I'm going to run my disk image that I just created yesterday. Um, and then I'm going to somehow uh, transport whatever the new files, copy the new files um, into the disk image, into the virtual machine, um, using the same hard drive. So that way, when I set up when I install Linux Mint, I can migrate all of that stuff back to my Linux Mint installation because I want to completely wipe my SSD and make a clean deal, and then um, I also want to save a copy of my Windows my Windows partitions. That gotta make sure that all the partitions are in there. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't need all those partitions in there because maybe I can just do the disk image directly. Anyways, um, so I make a disk image of Windows separately, and then what I'll do is once I get Linux Mint installed, I got all my files migrated back over. Then I'm gonna get rid of the disk image, and I'm just gonna have Windows in the virtual machine. Occasionally, if I need Windows for some reason, I can fire up the Windows 10 virtual machine and use that. But primarily, I'm using Linux Mint regular and not Linux Mint Debian edition anymore. I think. Um, I'm kind of tired of having to fight with stuff, so um, my dad's using Linux Mint and he's uses it okay, but he's getting frustrated with certain things he wants to do, and he's almost ready to go back to Windows 2. Also, he actually has Windows 11 installed. In fact, we have Windows 11 installed on our home theater PC basically. So um, we were thinking about switching that to Linux as well because of all the stuff that Microsoft's been doing, with Recall and Copilot and all that stuff being built in. Anyways, that is neither here nor there. That's not very important. Um, hmm. Anyways, okay, so to the main thing. I don't know if anybody is actually what's kind of interesting. It says 0 on Restream, and I don't know if Restream has a way to view other streams through Restream or if it's just through your social media platforms. There's one watching in YouTube, which is presumably myself, and um, there's two watching in Rumble, and one of them should be myself. But Restream uh, is not showing them for some reason. Channels. See, it still says sending data on the Rumble deal. It's not even it's not even showing it as being a stream, and I don't get it. I don't get why it's quote unquote sending data instead of just streaming like it's supposed to. But if you ever look at Rumble, you'll see it. Okay, so this is what we want to do, right? So all we did here was we had it to where the all the rooms load up. It's a script, it's a tool script, so it runs in the editor, and we had all the rooms load up, and including these here. Now these are the doors here. The doors in the scene files aren't showing up because they're actually individually in the scene files. They're created in the scene files. I think eventually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and remove most of those scene files because um, they're originally for testing things out, getting things going, getting things working. Now that that's working, and now that the other one's working, I could just leave anything but the maybe the main menu. The main menu might be the only one that needs to be in there. But so yeah. Anyways, base scene editor map. Oh, I see. Now, if I go into T scene data, main menu should be the only thing that's left in there when I'm done eventually. I'm just gonna do this like it shows it. And the scene data is gonna be under its own separate deal. Well, actually, maybe I'll find a way of actually connecting them because the main menu is connected to each of these. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go ahead and remove these right now and have the main menu be the only one in there. Hmm. Okay. So let's go to, because I don't really need those in there. The main part of the game is going to be in here. In fact, I could put everything back underneath. Well, let's remove those first. I'm gonna go ahead and ask Rock something to give me some ideas here. Before I do that, to rearrange things regards to rooms. I'm going to be removing all the T scene rooms except for main menu. What's the way to do this? In the file docker, just complete. Do I need to delete the nodes? Actually, I don't need to delete the nodes. Delete the files. Actually, that's all I need to do, I think, because I'll just reload the editor map the editor map scene, and then it will automatically update. So that should probably be the correct way to do it, I think. Your what? This might have the same problem as ChatGPT. As I said it before, it's going pretty slow now, and it might not just be because there's so many people on it. It might be just because the conversation is so long that it's having to go and search through stuff. I know sometimes it messes up, but this isn't necessarily a mess up. This is just current setup, handful of TCM files, dscript load room. After removing the TCM files except for main menu, editor map GD will only load main menu in all 92 rooms. Fall back on JSON except for all rooms except for main menu, which is fine since your JSON files will cover all 92 rooms. You have 91 JSON rooms plus one TCM room. It won't be 90. It'll be 92. See, now it's starting to mess up, so it is messing up. Maybe I'll keep the start here. I might keep the start here. Um, I might do it that ways. I might keep the start here and make sure that it actually points to the first room. It's 92 JSON rooms and one heat scene for a total of 93 rooms. Anyways, yeah, I should just go ahead and do the Docker. It's overthinks too. I get kind of annoyed at that a little bit. So maybe what I should do here is I'll do two things. What's on the start here? Pardon me, excuse me. I don't like sneezing, but I had to do that. So I should go ahead and make this like this is kind of like a title screen or opening or an intro scene. Let's start here. I could I could rename it intro, couldn't I? Okay, let's do something different here. Let's main menu. All right. Let's pull up the main menu scene first. Um, hit one to start, and we'll just do that. Actually, I'm gonna go into the main menu actual scene here. Let's pull that up instead. Let's escape. Why is it not letting me do anything? What did he do? Lock up? No. Can I escape? Why is it locking up? Why would it be locking up? Let's see if I can screw around with it a little bit. There we go. Main menu. Okay, let's go ahead and edit the main menu. Hit 2 to go to the first JSON base room. We're going to hit 1 to start. Okay. Door to game start. Okay. Control C. Let's see. Let's do this right. Actually, where's the start? Let's open up the start here menu too. Start here. Okay. Um, instead of Dorothy Hubert's house, actually, let's do something else different here. Let's hold on, let me think. Go to game start. We should go to the start one. That's fine. Cut. I'm gonna cut that from there. We're gonna go to start here. And then we're going to paste. Okay. Um, and what's it called? It's called this is called welcome. Um, let's see if I can open it here. hit 1 if you wish to start, hit 0 to quit. Let's do something here. See if I can discard stuff. Uh, don't save. Don't save. I want to start over from scratch because I'm like changing what I want to do and how I want to do it, I guess. So, how long have you been using Redot? Let's say I've been using Redot from November. So technically from November, I knew a little. I did a little few tutorials and stuff in Godot first, and then I switched. I actually switched in November. So, and welcome MF. Uh, looks like your first time in here, or the first time I'm seeing you, and welcome, I guess. Uh, okay, so I'm gonna reload this because I was kind of messing some stuff up. I forgot that I had actually created this welcome screen, this welcome menu. Um, that's okay. That's the start here scene, and that's not what I want. Actually, let's close here. Let's close everything. Okay, and leave those open. We'll leave the rest of that open. Okay, so start here officially starts the actual T-scene files. So what I have here is I have okay. So what I'm doing is I'm making a point and click adventure, and I'm doing it in phases so that so basically so I can complete it. Makes it kind of easier to conceptualize and to it's breaking it down into constituent parts basically. And the most basic kind of adventure game is a choose your own adventure. So I'm gonna constantly evolve over the phases till it's a completely interactive point and click, standard like you play in the early 90s basically. So this is the um this is the choose your own adventure version. It's going to be the same story throughout, so it's not like different games. It's going to be the same game, but I'm going to gradually introduce things like eventually I'm going to introduce a parser, and then I'm going to make it interactive, and it's just going to build here. So yeah, I've only technically been using Redot for a few months now. So you could say about 4 months, just over 4 months, I think, because it was like the last week of November that it started this. Anyways, if you hit start, now these are all T scene files here, and okay, so you hit a number basically, and you can hit two, you can hit up to nine, so one to nine choices. Although I don't expect there to be 1 to 9 choices in any one room, and then zero is always quit, and then I have these the JSON rooms, base rooms, are basically they're kind of like the same thing here. These are all like events that happen, and basically per you might say per room. Since this is a choose your own adventure, it's like a page, and so this is going to be turned into prose later. But right now, once I get the layout stuff working in the editor, um, I'll be adding like decision points and stuff. So, anywho, and this just works just like the TC ones, but I don't need any of these TC rooms anymore. So I'm going to reduce them to just I think just to the main menu. And let's see here, main menu. That's not what this is. This is actually a JSON. Close. Um, let me think here. Actually, I can bring that back up. Let's bring that back up, and so I can edit it a little bit. Uh, and let's go to the start here room. And I'm going to go ahead and put, let's see here. I'm actually going to go ahead and put this like intro, even though the other one's kind of technically an intro. Um, if this were a cutscene, they probably both both part of the same cutscene. So I'm gonna copy this, Control C, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put this in here, Control V. And then what we're going to do here is /n, delete. There we go. And that should be okay there. And so let me start this up real quick. First JSON-based room. Hit 1 if you wish to start. And actually, it looks like I got an extra /n in here somewhere. Interesting. All right. I guess let's rerun it. Okay, good. I just wanted to remove that extra space that was in there. Okay, so I guess I already have a start here, so I don't need start here either anymore. The actual start here scene. So let's close. Okay. Okay, so this is the start room scene. I don't need that. Let's go to main menu. Let's rename that, or let's get rid of this here. I'm gonna get rid of this. We're going to cut it there. Rename. Door to welcome that, and then we are going to room 000 welcome that. And so let me see if that's running, which it should be. So main menu is a T-scene room. Oh, this is just text anyway, so that doesn't really matter that much. So let's do 1. Okay. That's because the door says 2 instead of 1. It needs to match, and then also I need to, like I said, remove the hit 1 to start, hit 2 to go to the first JSON room. We'll do it like that. Save it. We'll rerun it. And now all we have is the main menu and welcome to Enchanted Lands. And Bob's your uncle. Okay. Now that I did that, now the next thing I can do is I can go ahead and delete the T-scene, all the T-scene files except for, let's go ahead and delete those. Remove. Remove, that's fine. Actually, one of them deleted because I don't need to use them here. And make sure everything's saved. Let's start here. Okay. I don't know I don't know why that needs to be saved. Oh, shoot. Let's delete start here. Delete. Remove. Okay. And so the main menu is the only thing left. Let's go ahead and close the JSON file here. Let's go ahead and run this first to see if anything funks up. No, everything's fine. Couldn't save scene. Couldn't save what scene? Yeah, I know some of the scenes are gone, but they're actually gone. Let's try this again. Wait a minute. What's it trying to save scene? What scene is it trying to save? Well, apparently, I don't know what it's doing. What's it doing? Editor map. Scene. Reload save scene. The depend open anyway. Maybe I added those manually. That might have been what the deal was. I added. Okay, let's save it. Let's reload save scene and see if it gets. Okay, let's clear out the error, the output, and then let's reload save scene to see if it errors out. It doesn't error out anymore, right? And then there's that. Main menu one to start. That's pretty straightforward. And it looks like everything kind of works now. Except what I'm going to do now is actually let's do something here. Let's go ahead and I don't care what scene it's on actually. Let's just go ahead and start this and see if it does the same, blah blah blah, not there. Okay, it doesn't do that. That's actually good. Why is this so jerky? That's kind of weird to me. But that's okay. It's probably some weird memory thing because of the weird stuff I've been doing. Okay, so now what I want to do here is I want to move everything back up into room. I have these separated because I had a bunch of Steam files, but um, that okay, and then JSON data. I have to select all of these though to move these back. So let's select all of them, and let's move them back up into rooms, kind of the way they were. But since I'm not using those extra rooms, and I shouldn't need JSON data anymore, so let's go ahead and just put it as rooms, like so. Okay. See something here. Control find rooms. There's only one in there. Rooms. Let's take out tscene data because it's no longer tscene data folder. Save that. Door isn't going to have anything. Editor map. Editor map is going to be the same thing. So now, okay. Hmm. Okay, that's one thing I haven't counted on really. Since I'm deleting the folders, I need to wait to tell it to what to load when to load it. They're both actually the same directory, which is fine. Um, file name equals item. Oh, we do have a file name ends with JSON. A file name ends with tscene. And that actually kind of works okay. Actually, I want to take these and I want to it does mean it'll put the scene first, but let's go ahead and cut it. I'm not actually deleting it. And let's go ahead and go B like so, and then JSON directory shift file name equals get tscene directory to get next. Okay, that's correct. Right, because that's in a loop, right? Right. In the loop. Okay. And what's kind of interesting here is how I do this. File name ends with JSON. File name that replace. I'll create room from JSON name. That removes the .json from the file name. Okay, and file name ends with tscene. Scene path. Load scene path. Okay, that's just doing it directly. That's why that's like that. But now we can take tscene data out of there, and this should just work. I hope. Lunatic edit. I need to learn to talk to an empty room too. I know that's necessary. I'll hang out here and help the views. Thanks, Lunatic edit. Yeah, that'll help. You don't even have to listen or watch if you don't want to, which is it's cool. Um. Okay, so everything should work. It'll probably air out though, because just knowing how things go, things don't always just like go super smoothly from the start. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Hope this works. One, one. Everything seems to work. That's great, ain't it? And then I should be able to delete, remove, and delete, move, and there's the scene file in there. I'll save. Um, all right. Scene path. Scene path. That's file name. File name equals item. File name that ends with tscene. File name ends with JSON. Create room from JSON. Okay, in this case, I'm loading up the files. Get files, item file list, file name ends with JSON. Let me think for a second. JSON directory equals directory access open. JSON directory file list equals get files. For item in file list, file name equals item. If file name ends with JSON, room create JSON. Oh, I think I know why that is like that. It's because create room from JSON actually it constructs a file. It constructs the file name. So what's this? What? Okay, so what's this? This is doing, right? It's just it's extracting the actual name, the front part of the name, with with the get files uh command, and then it sends the actual name to the deal, and then the create from JSON actually calls the load file, which actually loads the JSON file itself. So this isn't actually doing any loading. It's just creating the room and letting the room do the loading for itself. And then these are just this is scenes. So the actual this code actually has to load the scenes in here. Anyways, it looks like everything is working all right. I'm listening to ground lens here and there as I'm working. First try is always great. Yeah, yeah. But everything seems to be working right and nothing weird going on. Okay. Oh yeah, one more thing is I got to go back to editor map. I'm going to make sure and reload the scene. And now the main menu scene, because it's a scene file, is actually at the top, whereas the rooms are underneath it, which is kind of how it should be anyways. Eventually, here in just not too long from now, I'm gonna have all the rooms here shown up right here. I might could have left the I might could have left all those rooms as they were, so that I could test out how the scene files lay out in here. But since they're all rooms anyways, all it's going to be is it's going to be as a room. So main menu is not going to be differentiated as a scene file or whatever. So that should work fine. Okay, so let's go back to script. Let's go back to editor map, which that's what we're in right now. Actually, let's go back to room because I'm going to have to add some. I'm going to have to add something to display basically. Okay, so I'm going to ask Grok a few things. I kind of already know how to do it, but okay. Everything is working. So now add display items to the rooms. I need a title which can just be the room slash file name. Should I do maybe I should do like the whole thing, including the ID. So in this display label, it'll have basically it'll have the file names as they are without the extension. So if we go into projects, we go in channel ends phase 1, we go into rooms, and if you notice here, RM000-welcome JSON. Let's just open that real quick. Come on, open. Okay, so why does it do that? We have there's an extra space in here. That's why I'm wondering. See, if you notice, these lines are close together, but this line is farther away. Maybe it's the commas. What is... Let's see if the slash ins have to do with it. No. So why is there a bigger space in between here? What do we got going on here? See if it's this. That? Why is it doing that? Why is this giving me that weird? It's so weird. I don't know. I guess I don't care that much. Uh, okay, so the ID is the two letters RM stands for room, SN would stand for scene, then a three-digit number with some leading zeros, and then the name. This is the name of the actual file. So the actual file is rm000-welcome.json. So I think I'm gonna put like the whole name into the label, into the title label, um and then like part of the description text into the other part of it. Okay. Uh, the file name without the extension AE RM000 welcome, and then I need a description um, description snippet. So should I just use a simple VBox container and two labels, maybe? I probably need some sort of outline, though. So, not sure. So, I might have two labels. I might use a like a panel container or something. And I need an outline, and I need an outline separating the two text boxes, essentially. I need streamlining your project. This has visual representation. That's great starting point. Adding an outline is a good call to make the room visually distinct. We can achieve that using a panel as the base with a style that includes a border. Let's set this up in room.gd to ensure the rooms display nicely in a 2D workspace. Use the room's name, which is already set to ID plus dash to Pascal case room name. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's fine. AG ID description snippet. Use a truncated version of the description. First 50 characters. Dot 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 if longer. A panel with a border for the outline containing the VBox container to stack to label nodes vertically. No at tool needed since you don't need real-time updates in the editor. We'll add visual nodes in at ready without at tool. I probably will want real-time updates, but we can start with this and then I can get it to help me do that. Let's modify room.gdd, add a panel. Right. I have to do this all programmatically anyways here. Room properties, create from JSON. Get door by choice. Function ready. Okay, I can actually just probably copy this, I think. And we'll actually let it do everything here. Name label. Style block flat to add the border. BG color. Border color like gray border. That's fine. Everything's fine. Stack the labels vertically. Uh, name uses name instead of room name. Name label here. To match the scene tree name centered horizontally. Description shows a truncated description. Okay. Now obviously it looks like to me that the yeah, let's just go ahead and copy this directly, and we'll put it in, and then we'll see what we need to change because it doesn't look like it. Let's go down here. Now already there is something wrong, of course. Okay. So what's the okay, where's the oh, yeah, all of these use spaces, they need to use tabs. So, all right. That's quite all right. I can fix that. Shift tab. Making sure everything is okay. So tab. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Where's okay? Truncate text. I don't even think it had. I don't think it wrote it in here. But let's see if the truncate text is in here somewhere. It does have a okay. So it does have the truncate text here. Let me go ahead and put that in there. This is kind of like grunt work stuff here that makes it good to use the AI for actually. I'll get that in just a second. Okay, right. The same error using a space. Shift tab. That. Tab. Uh, tab. Okay, that's good. And what is max length? Oh, I see. And it looks like everything, like, essentially kind of works here. And actually, let's just see how it shows up in the 2D workspace. It's going to show a bunch of rooms over the top of each other. They might be exactly over the same spot, which is fine. So let's just see what we got here. Nope, we don't got anything there yet. I guess because it's not attached yet. Let's see here. It probably wrote this whole thing here, but let's look and see what we got here. Truncate, okay, load from JSON, parse it, which we got. Create and attach door nodes. Okay, create from JSON. Okay, ready. Panel var panel equals new. Custom minimum size. Style. everything is working right, but I don't see anything yet. Panel.add child vbox. Name label, name label. Equals name. That's fine. Horizontal alignment. Add child vbox name label. Add child. Oh, so what okay, so what I need to do here is reload save scene. Aha, check it out. Not too shabby. Let's do it this ways. Let's yeah, spaces instead of tabs. Yeah, it does it a lot because I'm copying it directly from Grok. I'm not sure why it does it. I suppose I could tell it to actually specifically use tabs instead of spaces, but whatever. Yeah. Um, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do like the first, I don't know, 3 rooms. So this is what we're going to do. We're gonna modify. We're gonna go into editor map. We're gonna modify this. We're gonna do the T scene. That's fine. I'm gonna go for item in file list. How do we get out of a loop? Break? Is it a break to break out of a loop in GD script? Let's see. Do they have breaking continues in GD script? Let me look here for a second. Does GD script use break to break out of a loop? I think it does. I don't remember. That's all. Yeah. Okay. So all I'm going to do here is JSON if JSON for okay, this is the for item. So this is going to line up. Now it's going to line up here. Okay. Let's remove this extra that, and let's back up for item in file list. Okay, so aligns with the if. So if file name. Oh, this actually replaces. Wait a second. File name ends with JSON. JSON name equals file name that replace JSON. Oh, okay, I see. I bet I can do a starts with, huh? If file name dot starts with RM004. Say that. Then break. So and I'm gonna make sure that this does what I'm hoping it will do. And so we are going to. Oh, I forgot. I can't break out of this. So I'm just gonna have to run it. And what should happen is only the first 3 rooms plus the main menu should show up in here. When I reload the scene here. How come that's weird? RM004. Well, it must have. File name ends with JSON. Let's do something here. JSON name. Let's do it one more indentation. Let's save it. Reload save scene. I just want like the first 3 rooms. Oh, so it doesn't have a starts with, huh? It has an ends with, but it doesn't have a starts with. That's interesting. Let's see something here. Since GD script has an ends with function for strings, what about starting characters? Well, there isn't an ends with method for strings. There's no direct starts with method. However, you can use the begins with. Oh, it's begins with. It's not starts with. Okay. I just figured that it would have a start with. And okay, so begins. And let's go ahead and reload save scene. There we go. And reload save scene again. Just so that, okay. Okay, so it ends up, here, let's, oh, that's all right. We'll just leave it like that. I don't need much more than that anyway, so let's go to the 2D workspace. Actually, maybe I should just, uh, hmm. Can I wonder if I can move it. Can I move it? I can move it. And that's fine. Now, whenever I reload the scene, of course, it's going to. Oh, that's interesting. Where is the That's very interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, and then that's 6. What's kind of interesting to me is that main menu doesn't have representation in here. So let me go look and see what the. Let's go back into script and. I only did that in the room, huh? I didn't do that. Oh, that means I have to manually add that to the rooms because this is creating the JSON rooms programmatically. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. Main menu. Let's see something here. Um, so I'm gonna have to have a panel container. Maybe I'll ask Grok if it can tell me how to do it. Because I have to do it manually, and maybe I should when I load the tscene file, maybe it should have some extra code. Let's see. Here, let me go back to scripts here real quick. I can reload save scene. It doesn't really matter here. I'm not doing anything in here. Give me a second. Um, 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 um. So we went into room and we added this stuff in room here. This should have added that so somehow though. Shouldn't have? Maybe I'll ask Rocket about that though. Cause okay, they're starting to display, but SN000, what do I call it? Yeah. Main menu is not because somehow it's not adding to it. I realize I create it programmatically, but since the main menu scene is a room, I would have figured it would have created and attached a panel and VBox to that scene just as easy as the JSON ones. So it's not showing up, and I kind of get the ideas because it was created, but at the same time, it's using the room class, so it should be able to add it. Since it's a room node, just like JSON derived rooms, it should have the same visual representation added and ready. Okay, so I get an visual rep. See, it's getting some things wrong. This is about time I should switch conversations. But since I'm still working on this one part of it, I'm gonna keep going until it starts getting like really weird. Room nodes created JSON file are getting their visual representation because room create from JSON calls load data from JSON, which sets properties, and then ready runs a new room instance, sets its properties, and ready runs to add the visual nodes. Our instance in the room root node created an editor, loads it in, it creates an instance of a scene, but the ready function of room.gd should still run. If the visual nodes panel aren't appearing, it's likely because at ready function isn't being called as expected, or the scene structure is interfering. Possible reasons: ready not running for main menu.t scene. Ready should run for all room nodes, whether created programmatically JSON or instance T scene. If it's not running, there might be an issue with how main menu is set up. Scene structure in main menu already has child nodes, e.g. door nodes, but no panel. Ready should still add the panel. However, if the scene has a different setup, the root node isn't properly configured as a room, it might not behave as expected. ID, room name, description before ready runs. Should be set in the inspector, but if they're not, the labels might be empty or incorrect. Okay. child, add child. Add a debug print. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to go into a ready function. At the top of the ready function, of course. Let's go down to ready and let's go to the top. Oh, it was already there. Okay, okay, so canvas item. Oh, those are because I moved them around. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, reload scene. Reload save scene. Maybe, hold on a second. Maybe it has to do with the fact this calls create from JSON. JSON name. Hmm. Okay. If the debug for main menu isn't showing script attachment, confirm main menu.tscene has a room.gd attached to its script. Open the scene and select the root main menu, check the inspector under script. It should show scripts room.gd. Okay. And I'm sure it's going to show it though, but let's open main menu scene. Okay, let's go ahead and go to, now there should be something for scripts in here. What did it say to do? Open main menu.tscene in the editor, select the root node, and check the inspector. Under script. ID room. Okay, so these are properties that I've added here. Texture, material, process, physics. Oh, there's script. Yep, script is in there. That's what I thought. Okay, show it is property. Enter main menu TC and has its ID, room name, and description set in the inspector. Oh, it just says to make sure. ID, room name, description. It does. Scene setup. Open main menu scene in the text editor and confirm the root node is node2d within the connect script. Okay, we'll do that. Let's go. I moved everything in here. Open with text editor. It is a node 2D. Script external resource 1, 2. Welcome. Huh. Yep, all there. Freddy isn't running or the panel isn't showing. Reattach script. Open main menu T scene in the editor. Select root node main menu in the inspector and script. Reattach it by selecting the script file. Okay. All right, we'll do that. Okay. Let's go to here. Go down to script. Oh, that did not do anything. What time is it? 12:55. It's almost 1, huh? Um, Reopen, confirm. Reattach script. Open main menu. Select the root node main menu in the inspector under script. If it's not res scripts, reattach it by selecting the script file. Res scripts slash room. Okay, so we'll do this again. Go over here. Make sure it's selected. All the way down. Res scripts room.gd. It's in there. Set properties, ensure that it is. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna have to run for just a quick few minutes. Give me a few minutes. I gotta use the facility, so I'll be right back. Here, let's I still have my audio on. Let's see. Um, where is? Oh, that's interesting. Sources. Oh, sources. That's what I want. Please wait. Be back in a few minutes. Let's just go ahead and word wrap it. And with 20. And 80. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like that. And here, we'll go ahead and do that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Just give me a quick few minutes. Just a sec. Um, I'm going on break right now. I'll be back in about half an hour. Okay, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom, and then I had something else that I had to deal with. So I essentially took my break 1 to 1:30, and then so I should be here till 3:30 now. And let me get back right into. I don't know if anybody's watching here, but let me get back right into the. Let's see. Um, right into the thing here. Um, um, okay, so I guess I should be talking here. Um, okay, um, so when is ready running? Godot engine, the ready function is called once when a node and all of its children have entered the scene tree, ensuring they are ready to communicate with each other. This happens after the engine initializes the node and confirms it is part of this active scene. If a node is removed from the scene and re-added, ready will be called again upon re-entry into the scene. Additionally, if nodes are created dynamically during runtime and added to the scene, Godot will typically call ready automatically on the next frame after the node is added, though it could be called manually if necessary. Huh. And then here, I guess this is the Godot forum here. Noob here. I've written a lot of scripts for games. They seem to work fine without me using the ready function. The scripts are nothing too complex. Why do I need to write variables in a ready function? I've read about it, but I still don't understand it. Ready is run at the startup of your game. It's useful to initialize your variables and all. Actually, to be accurate, the ready function of each node is executed when they enter the scene tree. It's ordered child first, then parent. Yeah, I read that before, but I still don't get it. Maybe an analogy might help. Like a pros and cons. I usually call this node. I usually call a node and its methods in the process function. Let's assume this tree structure on the player script. It looks like this. Okay, func ready. The code above assumes that func animation player is there. Its instance is instanced. It exists during the exact frame that it calls from. This will work every time since ready is only called when all the child nodes has called their ready functions as well. Well, the child definitely exists if the code were instead extends on ready, func ready, uh, func editor tree. This code is called when the player node has entered the active scene tree. Only the player node, not the child animation node, nor that child sprite node. Only the player node itself. This code can fail if the animation player node is null, which the code does not ensure, thus crashing the entire program. Something you don't want to happen in a video game. Yeah, I'm just wondering how come it's not calling it because I'm instancing and kind of doing everything like I would in um like I would anyways. So um editor map. room owner equals get tree edited scene root. What about here? Door owner. Create from JSON. Add child room. Room owner. Door owner. Room owner. Could it have something to do with maybe. What if I added this to it? I don't really want to start doing that, do I? Let's see here. Yes. We're gonna do the same thing here. In fact, we almost have to do this because we have to manually. All right, I don't have to Well, oh, after the fact, I had to manually Huh. Let me think here. Let's put this in here. Oh, you and your stupid indents. I just want to see if that affects anything. Let's clear this out and let's reload save scene. Whoops, wrong scene. Editor map. Scene. Reload. Reload save scene. Nope. Oh, that's funny. Door to welcome. I actually put that in there because I added the doors. That's interesting. I might leave that code in there, actually. Okay. Let's go back to Grok. Ready isn't running on the room node inside, even though it's in the same script as JSON derived rooms. We can find. Ready function in room GD should run for all room nodes, whether they're created programmatically or instance from tscene. Since it's not running for RM001-main menu, here are some possible reasons. Script not properly attached. If main menu tscene's root node doesn't have room, it is properly attached. Root node type mismatch. And it's the same root node, so it's fine. When editor map instantiates main menu, there might be an issue of how the scene is loaded or instanced, although this is less likely since the node appears in the scene tree. Scene already has visuals. If main menu.tscene already has a panel, it doesn't already have it. Actually, it doesn't have anything but those variables. Because the panel is made added. I did a debug check. It isn't running ready for sem000 main menu. The scene T scene room is named differently. Why does it have to add all this extra stuff to here? It doesn't need to do this several times. Getting ready for room. Verify main menu T-scene setup. Check the root node. Should be node 2D. Okay, let's make sure. I'm gonna make sure that we're sure. It is a node 2D, which is correct. Script is room GD. res/script/room.gd. Inspector under node. Okay, check the script. Reattach it. I wonder if there's want to detach script and then attach script. No. Browse. Scripts. Room.gd. Open. It does exist. Load. Save. Make sure this is saved. Let's go ahead and reload save scene. An incoming node's name clashes with the SN door to welcome already in the scene, presumably from a more nested instance. The less nested node will be renamed. Please fix and resave the scene. Well, what did it do? Door to welcome. What is renamed? What does that mean? An incoming node's name. Okay, fine. Door to welcome. Let's delete. Uh, can I? Okay, let's delete. Okay, let's save it. Let's reload save scene. Okay, reload save scene. Okay, that it still doesn't work, but okay. So reattach everything and fine, right? It's not calling it. Main menu, node, check properties. Check existing children. Expand the root node in the scene tree. Look for a panel or other visual nodes. There's not in there. Main menu scene. If the editor's setup looks correct, let's confirm the raw scene file. Reload. Here. Let's screenshot it. Window. Screenshot of selection. Start. Copy clipboard. Plug in here. Retest the script. I've already done that. It is at the top of ready is where it is. Oh. Okay, we'll do that. Well, it doesn't call it. It's not calling ready. Okay. Here's. No, did we wait? 000. Okay. Yeah, I don't get thing with here with this editor menu thing is I have to, I guess, recopy like all the script files to start a new conversation. Node TD correct. Script correct. Child node name door to welcome node. The root node doesn't have ID. Wait a second. Set in the tscene file. Uh, but I do set in the inspector. They're not using. They're not. It's not using default. Doggone it. Where is the inspector? Let's go to the inspector. This is okay. That makes sense. So that is correct. But okay, so all right. Main menu. What? How did it? That is so weird. SN 000. Room name. Welcome. Description. Why is the description gone? Gone it? I don't know where this description is either. Because it wasn't gone. it had to do with me, I guess, detaching or reattaching. Okay. Okay, so this has something to do with reattaching, with uh, detach and reattaching the script, I think. So let me fix that, and I will try it again and see what happens. Okay. Main menu. Hit 1 to start here. Hit 1 to start. I'm going to say hit 1 to start. Hit 0 to exit. Okay, we're going to save it. Save that. We are going to go ahead and reload save scene. Okay. Reload. Okay, edit. Okay, let's do I'll do another screenshot. Cancel. Take screenshot. Copy the clipboard. Go back over to here. Okay. So after I reset it, here is the new file, and it's still not calling ready. All right. So let's see what we got here. Okay. Let's see what Grok says. Come on. Show me what's going on. Uh, root node, node TD, correct. Script resource, correct. ID, correct. Welcome. Oh. uh, uh, yeah, welcome is wrong, but it's still valid because it's a string, but I will fix it. Okay. Child node, door to welcome. The room name is set to welcome in editor map, but you're using room name as the key in room map. And in position rooms, you're looking for main menu as the root. Okay, okay, so we're gonna I'll have to do this over here. Okay, let's refix the scene here. Okay, redo it. Actually, don't need to redo anything. I just need to go into this. And I need to, instead of welcome, it's supposed to be main menu. Like so. Or actually it's supposed to be main dash menu is what it's supposed to be. Dash menu. Like so. Control S. Header map. Let's go into the text file. Let's go ahead and reload it. And let's go ahead and scene. Reload save scene. Okay. Back to scene, reload. Reload saved scene. Okay, and then let's pull the text file back up. Make sure that, and that way I can just sort of I'll do this, and then I'll, with the screenshot, I'll do a whole screen. Cancel. Screen. Take screenshot. Okay, and then, oh shoot. It's taking my whole screenshot, including what's over there on the other side here. Cancel. Okay, fine. We'll do a selection. Selection. Take screenshot. Like so. Copy clipboard. And then go to, let's go back to Grok. Okay. Control V. And if you notice the main menu scene file is here, and below it is the output where ready is not being called for. SN 000 main menu. Let's see what comes up with next. See what it says. Yeah, since I'm not. Oh, yeah, bread. Okay. Thanks for sharing the updated file. Could not output panel. After detaching was running fine for the JSON drive rooms. Observations. Root node. Matches. Correct. Properties. Wait a second. Room name shouldn't be underscore. I didn't underscore it. Did I? I didn't underscore it at all. Is it underscored anywhere in here? No, it's not. So it's incorrect, but that's kind of okay. Room name main menu. Actually, it's hyphen, not. That's all right. Root node script is room properties are set correctly. Despite this, ready isn't running. Create room from JSON creates a new room instance programmatically. Ensuring ready runs as part of the instantiation process. The load instantiate called in tool is likely skipping ready due to how Redot. It's okay. You've already switched to loading main menu as JSON room editor map. Let's confirm setup and ensure ready runs. Current version. I'm not going to delete the JSON. I don't want to delete my scene file. I could set it to just use JSON files, but I wanted to keep the T-scene version around. I could possibly just call ready manually, since there's probably some order issue. I mean, I could ask in Discord. I don't usually get for one thing, I don't actually go into the Godot Discord and ask about happening with Redot, because some of them will probably be kind of hostile to me. But I also when I go into the Redot Discord and the discussion, I don't get an answer right away because there's not as many people in there. Create room creates a new room instance with room.new, which ensures ready runs as part of the instantiation process. T-scene. It's known as a quirk in Godot Redot, using it tool scripts to load scenes dynamically in the editor. Let me go to ChatGPT for a second. I'm gonna ask it about Redot 3, the fork of Godot 4.3. Or structure. Um, for this response, okay, well, I'm having a bit of trouble, which is probably the same as it would be if I was doing this in Godot. Just wanted to know if you were familiar at all. Okay, so all right, I am so I'm um, I have a room class derived from node 2D, and um, I have a ready function which fires uh, and I have JSON data that I use to make most of the rooms from. Uh, so I also have a ready function in the room class, and it fires when that's PS about disable once. In most cases, we have laws, at least in the US, that doesn't discriminate against them. Yeah, I never had anything to do with disabled people. Just a second. Um, okay, so I'm having made it. Okay, and it fires when um I create the rooms based on that data and add all the children and add it uh, to and add them as child nodes to the base. But um, it doesn't fire for actual .tscene files, which essentially has the room and doors. Doors are separate objects attached within the editor. Trying to figure out why it's not firing for tscene files. And I'm sure I'll have to tell it some stuff. Yeah, I can call ready. Okay. So let's see what ChatGPT says, although I've given it limited. Sounds like a common issue in Godot and likely Redot as well. If your ready function fires when creating rooms from JSON but not when loading tscene files, there is some potential. The scene instance might not be added to the tree yet. Ready only fires when a node is added to the scene tree. If you're loading a tscene file but not explicitly adding it as a child to an active scene, ready won't trigger. Ensure you add the scene instance to the active tree. Yeah, okay. Might be in a paused or inactive state. The tscene file is loaded, but the parent node is paused, so the process false, or physics process won't execute. Check if the parent node is paused. Room active self that is processing. Ready function might be overridden in a child node. If your room class has an overridden ready function in a child node, it could be preventing the parents from executing. I don't actually do that, so I'm not actually doing that. The door doesn't have its own. No, the door doesn't have its own class, but placing it manually in the editor. Ready should still trigger, but only when the scene actually runs. If you're testing via print statements, ensure that the scene isn't just sitting in the editor view without being added at runtime. Okay. Might be preloaded, but not instance. I don't think I'm using preload, but maybe I am. Let's check that out. Let's see if I'm using preload here. Uh, editor map. Um, I, I think I just call load though, but editor map. No, it's just load. Make sure you're instantiate. Okay. Confirm enter tree runs. Add a print inside enter tree and check if the node is being added to the scene tree. Ensure the parent node isn't paused. Manually instantiate the scene. Okay, so I've set up a special scene called editor map that will be used for layout. It's a tool. Wait a second. It uses a tool script that loads the tscene and JSON files and creates and adds the rooms so that they appear in the scene tree. So I can use it as a layout tool. Okay. So I can paste the relevant scripts if that will help. Try enter tree instead of ready, since ready fires when added to the active scene tree at runtime. In editor instances might not trigger it as expected. Oh, maybe. If you're loading tscene files with a tool script. Oh, let's see something. In Godot, does ready, well, Uh, well, I don't know. Would ready fire if you loaded a T scene file using load and instantiate inside a tool script. Um, will indeed fire, however, to ensure that it behaves correctly in the editor, you need to use the pack scene gen edit state instance parameter when calling instantiate. This ensures that the scene is properly set up for editing, avoids potential issues when saving and reopening the scene. Bunk ready. 7 reopening. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop the scripts in here. So let's go ahead and grab this. Copy. Control V. Um, editor .gd. Okay. Then we go into room. Select all. Copy. And room.gd colon control P. And maybe I should just leave it there. We'll do like that. Instancing a scene via a tool script doesn't necessarily trigger ready unless the scene is also part of the edited scene. Your tool script editor map dynamically loads cscene files and adds them as children in the editor. However, if the instantiated rooms are not actually part of the main scene at runtime, ready might never fire for those instances. Huh. So maybe I would. Okay. Just give me a sec. Okay. Um, anyways, um, okay, so isn't firing for T scene files. Scene is also part of the edited scene. Not actually part of the main scene at runtime. Oh. Yeah, I already did that. Runs before ready should always fire when the node is added to the scene tree, even in the editor. Force ready manually for debugging. In the editor tool is purely for layout and visualization. Doesn't require runtime behavior. Manually calling ready, like the test above can force updates. Have the rooms as real scene children. Excellent. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. So what I'll do here is, um, this func enter tree, right? And then what I'll do is I'll say print running enter tree for room name. Okay. So, and let's just see if it outputs it. Or that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I mean it does that in there, running ready for room. I mean it does it there. That's not what we want. We want reload saved scene. That's really interesting. So whenever I change a script, it's having a problem, huh? Let's save this. Let's go into, actually, let's go into editor map.gd. Let's go ahead and take the door. We won't worry about the doors being in that. We'll save that. We'll delete, cut it. We'll save that. Scene, reload, save scene. Should not give me an error. Enter tree for ready for room. Welcome. So it does not. Okay. Enter tree does not work for that. Okay, so let's just go to room. Enter tree doesn't work. Let's just call it manually. Why the heck not? I get kind of what it's saying, what ChatGPT is saying though. Here, let's ask Grok. Okay, so enter tree doesn't fire either. So I'm going to attempt to call ready manually. Be right back. Okay. So ChatGPT was suggesting that maybe ready wasn't firing because it isn't part of the active scene, the base scene that you run at runtime. So I am going to call ready manually right now, as I have not done that yet. Be right back. Okay. All right, so function ready. Let's go back to editor map here. We don't care if it doesn't have the doors in there. The doors are in the other deal. You know, I'll deal with that. Tscene directory, get files. I'm going to place this down here. I'm going to say room dot ready. That. And we're going to reload save scene. Did it error or what did it do? Okay. Non-existent function. That's interesting. Very interesting. Um, I mean, that's interesting that it says that ready doesn't exist. Don't I load it? Don't I add the child to it? Case. Actually, okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll do that in just a second. Actually, oh, maybe I should add tool. Okay, it claims ready doesn't exist in room. And base. Maybe this is interesting. Calling ready right after you're adding it. I get this error. So it's looking for ready in node 2D, but didn't I overwrite it? Or maybe there's a, well, no. I mean, it works. It works anyways. It works. Ready fires for the JSON ones. It doesn't fire for the, hmm, seems really odd. Uh, One thing that LLMs are good for is learning in tutorials, I think, as long as you use them like that. Not sure there's enough GD script out there for LLMs to generate quality code. Yeah, I mean, sure. I just hoping that would help me figure this out though, that's all. Um and they do start to they start to mess up. The longer the conversation gets, the more it gets muddled because it's trying to judge everything based off of your conversation, not just on what it's trained. So it doesn't start cleanly, and so it starts getting things wrong anyways. And so you have to start a new conversation. But I'm not ready to do that just yet. The room object doesn't have a ready function, even though room.gd defines it. The room object is being treated as a generic node TD without the script's methods, which suggests that Redot isn't properly applying room.gd script to the instance scene. Why this is happening? Um, Instantiates it with the load. Redot creates an instance of the scene's root node, a node 2D with room GD attached. However, if Redot fails to apply the script correctly, the instance is treated as a plain node 2D without the script's methods like ready. This can happen due to a Redot editor quirk, especially in a tool script where the script changes aren't fully recognized for instant scenes. Redot's editor might have a stale catch in the script or scene causing it to ignore the updated Broom GD script, which includes ready. If there's a compilation error in room.gd that Redot isn't surfacing, the script might not be applied to the instant scene, resulting in plain node 2D. Here's a script with a ready function, which I have already. I don't know why it needs another one because it's the same thing here. The script looks correct and should compile the issues. The JSON rooms are working, so the script itself is fine. This error suggests that the room object, the instance, is being treated as a plain node 2D without room GD script applied. Let's add more debug prints to the editor map to trace the instantiation process and confirm the script is applied. Editor map. Okay, maybe it'll tell me what it added, so I can just add debug print for script print. Check for ready method. If the room has a method to avoid the error if the script isn't applied. Okay, so print instantiated. Okay, where's the print? Okay. All right, let's go to Redot itself. Okay. Why? There we go. Oh, interesting. Huh. Load it explicitly. All right. This is why I wish there was a block commenting in GD script. All right, let's go ahead and we can do that. But let's go ahead and we'll just, oops. That's fine, we can leave that. I'm just going to comment these out here. And then we can just go ahead and do that. File list. And actually, let's go ahead and reinitialize the file list as well. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and Let's do this. Actually, I'll just go ahead and copy this. C, V, and probably have a bunch of spaces and extra crap in here. Let's okay, tab. Actually, let's see here. If resource loader exists, main menu path, else print. Tab. Back. Oops. Here. Okay, and then here, let's do that. Tab. These are okay. Tab, that's okay. And tab in here, I believe. Wait a second. For door, if door, door owner. Door owner. Door owner, print goes back once. If room has ready. Road map. What is... Okay, before I do anything. Okay, so if resource loader exists, main menu path, tab, print. Okay, then we have the 4, and 4 is 4, and then tab in, and then tab in, and then print main menu added goes right under the 4. Then if room under the print, if room is under print room ready, else print error not else found. What is room map? What? I don't know why it's doing this weird stuff now. Do something here. Let's take TC data off. Let's make sure that this is dash, not underneath. Okay, resource loader exists, main menu path, print, loading main menu, room equals load, main menu path, instantiate. Okay, var room. Okay, var room, okay. print instantiated main menu t scene room name script. I get it. Room name equals ID plus room to Pascal case. I wonder. It's actually setting. Huh. What is roadmap? I don't have roadmap in here. Not going the way I thought it would go. Let's not do that. Let's instead these back out. Okay. Reload, save scene. Ready. Let's do that. Control S. Scene, reload, save scene. Okay, now we're back to where we were. Here. Copy. The file is completely different than how I had it. This is my original one. Enter. Original editor map.gd. Enter. Control V. Enter. Try this again. Have it try to redo it again. That's a lot of red again. Yeah, there's a ton of red in here. Stupid thing. I'm trying to figure this out, and I only got till 3:30, and I don't get why it doesn't. I guess the one thing that I could do is I don't know, maybe not. Add manual ready call. Here's the original script formatted for clarity. It's fine. You're loading both TCM files in your project. They're not in separate folders. They're not in separate folders anymore. My fault. They just reside in slash rooms now. Since there's only one TC file. I'm only... Okay. I'm only loading the first 5 rooms. First 5 JSON rooms. Just so it simplifies things. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it says. I'm getting annoyed. Let's go into Discord. Let's see if somebody in Discord can give me an idea. Maybe I'll go into the Godot Discord and just ask them the generic GD script question. Godot, where's Godot? Here's Godot. Um, that's announced. That's not what I want. I want quick help. Quick help. Yeah. Okay. Is there a reason that a class um, loaded into a tool script and instantiates created from a scene file wouldn't fire ready and in fact says it doesn't exist even though clearly does exist in the script and works in runtime in the runtime but won't in the editor. It it's treating it as a base node 2D even though I'm clearly using a script. Maybe somebody tell me. You moved all the files. Okay, so they're in. Actually, eliminating JIT for testing a great way to simplify things. So the main ready call works. Add a manual ready call. Um, let's see here. Uh, manual ready call. Where did it add the manual ready call? Room dot ready gives me this error. Copy. Invalid call. Not existent function ready in base class node 2D room. Um, okay. Case you're not recognizing, still not recognizing the ready function on the room instance loaded. even though the script is attached and defines ready. This is the same issue we encountered earlier. It's likely due to Redot editor quirk, where the script isn't being properly applied to the instance scene in the tool. Oh, error message means room object treated as a plain node TD without the room GD script methods, even though attached isn't applying the script correctly. Uh, the load instantiate call might be running before Redot fully applies the script. Okay. Scene rooms load, print, loaded room, that's fine. Oh, okay, let's just do that. After the load, right? Copy. All right, let's do that. Okay, let's clear the output. Let's go ahead and reload save scene. Load T scene. I think it's playing the script is fine. So there's still something not happening. Here, I'm gonna do something crazy. Not really crazy, but kind of crazy. Let's close it. Let's go back in. Redot. Start it. Reload it. Okay, that didn't do anything. Um, Redot recognizes the root node. It has a script attached. Um, um, uh, Where is it at? That's the room class. What's the room script? Yeah, that's the one thing that I didn't think about doing. Maybe what I need to do is I need room to be a tool script as well. I don't know if this is gonna like screw anything up, but I'm willing just to try it anyways. Um, Reload save scene. Oh, 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 oh. Let's do this again. Ooh, reload save scene. Ah, it was at tool. Now it's working. Let's do something here. Let's go ahead and put a deal here. Let's go ahead and remove the print statement. I don't want that in there. Let's clear the output. Let's reload the save scene because it might just work here without actually having to call it manually now because it's a tool scene. Reload. Why is it doing it twice? Oh, no. Wait a second. Reload save scene. Why is it doing it twice? Okay, have another problem now. I have another problem now. Being loaded twice. It's uh it's running twice. I don't know why it always has to keep on re showing the script again. Got it? Stop. Let's do a stop here. It's I've commented out the manual ready call, but um ready seems to call twice. Let's see here. Um, Okay, let's just I guess okay, scene this that scene reload save scene. Okay. And screenshot, cancel, take screenshot. Copy the clipboard. Let's see what it says. Dot 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 date dot dot date date. I come out. Seems called. Here's the output. And maybe I'll copy my script again for reference. Okay, let's just take this out. If you come in and out the manual, like do how to read out handles tool scripts in the editor. Being called twice for each room because of how Redot handles at tool scripts in the editor. Since room.gd has at tool, Redot automatically calls ready for each room or node when it's added to the scene tree in the editor. This happens for both tscene. At tool scripts run continuously in the editor, and Redot might be re-entering the scene tree or reprocessing nodes, causing ready to be called again. This can happen if the scene tree is modified, e.g. the nodes are added, removed, or if Redot refreshes the editor state. In editor map.gd, the load all rooms function clears the scene tree remove child, and keep free, and then re-adds all the rooms. That might trigger ready twice. Once the node is initially added to the scene tree, oh, expected behavior. To prevent ready from running twice, we can add a flag to room.gd to ensure that visual nodes are added only once. We can also check if the panel already exists before adding it, which we added earlier. Let's ensure it's working correctly. To check whether ready has already run it for the room. Ready is called again, it prints the message and returns early, preventing duplicate visual nodes. Retain the if not has node panel to ensure that panel isn't added twice, even if ready runs multiple times. Okay, that's run ready. Okay, var, where is it at? Okay, bool equals false. Okay. Let me see something here. It thinks I'm still, no, that's the room class. Okay, let's do the flag first. Let's go into room, uh, bar. Okay, let's just copy it. Um, okay, has run ready. Oh, Control C, Control V. Okay, now let's go into the ready function. Control C. Honestly, ready could probably exit. Wait a second. Let's do this first. Yeah, I know, I know. What the? All right, let's do this. Um, what's the problem? Did not. There we go. Tab, 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 tab. Okay. Ready for room. That's okay. We'll remove that. That's all right. Create a panel. Ready for return. Okay, if panel exists to avoid duplicates. That's fine, but this should be fine here. In other words, if it's run it already, then it's skipping it, right? So let's just do that. Let's go to, well, I actually don't need to do that, but let's reload save scene. What is going on? Reload saved scene. What's going, what happened now? Um, Where's the dang room script? Print something. Um, something. As I'm ready. Okay, so there we go. That's the problem. All right, that was my bad. Reload save scene. Okay. Okay. So the problem is, let's see. I don't care about the waterfall layout. Um, Let me see something here. Editor map. Okay, so I kind of know what's going on here. So, um, has run ready is always reset because, like you said, the children are removed and freed first. That didn't help because it's always false to start. I'm guessing it's removing and then reloading. Yeah, I kind of don't get why. Child and get children. Child. Let's do something here. Print. Child is child dot getting removed. OS. I want to do this because I want to running ready. Child is getting removed. Now, what I want to know is how come it does it twice? this Redot's behavior tool, scene tree modification. See, it's almost time for me to quit now. Clears the scene tree, remove child and queue free, and then re-adds all the rooms. This might trigger ready twice. Once when the node is initially added to the scene tree, again when Redot reprocesses the scene tree due to the at tool continues execution. So it's going to do it. Okay. To prevent ready for running twice, we can use a static flag to check whether load all rooms is already run. Yeah, has loaded all rooms. From running multiple times. Okay, that makes sense. Editor map, right? Yeah. Load a room flag to ensure load all rooms runs only once per editor refresh. Moved ready logic. Wrapped the load all rooms and position rooms calls in check to prevent it from running multiple times. Okay, gotcha. See, that's correct though. Okay, so all right, let's add this flag. Copy. I don't know why it's doing that roadmap thing again. It's adding extra stuff that I didn't ask it to add, but that's all right. We won't worry about it right now. Maybe I might need it later though or something. But bool is false, right? And then if not has loaded rooms. Okay. Copy. Control V. Tab. 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 Oh, I don't have position rooms because I didn't do that just yet. I don't know why it seemed to take off. I needed to load things properly first. Um, okay. Now, I might need those things like I said, but we're just dealing with this first, and then if this works, I'm going to call it a day, and tomorrow we'll resume. We'll try to fix it later. Okay. Child is getting... Okay, so Control S. Okay. And scene. Okay, let's wait. Let's close that. Scene. Reload, save scene. Why did it do that again? If not has loaded rooms, our rooms has loaded rooms is true. Why is it being called again? Why is it not going once? It's still doing it. Means that whenever it reloads the... Still doing it. I don't know what to say. I know I should quit though. I need to quit, I think. Would like to get this fixed. This is the sort of thing that would have, if I didn't have this help, at least with the AI stuff, that even though it's not really helping me, this would have been the kind of thing that would have made me stop working on it and not doing it. Reprocessing the scene tree multiple times, which can happen with tool scripts when the editor refreshes or updates the scene. Analyze the root cause, implement a more robust solution. Has loaded rooms flag and was intended to prevent load all rooms from running multiple times, but duplicate ready calls are happening because since both the editor map and room and tool scripts, Redot runs their logic continuously in the editor. When the editor map adds room nodes, the scene tree ready is called. However, Redot might reprocess the scene tree due to editor updates, scene tree modifications, or at tool script interactions, causing ready to be called again for each room. And little rooms would clear the scene tree and re-add all the rooms. This might trigger ready once the nodes are added. And Redot might call ready again to ensure a subsequent during a subsequent editor update. Redot to re-enter the scene tree multiple times per frame or editor update cycle, especially if the scene tree is modified. Might be calling multiple times due to editor updates. Each time ready runs, it calls load all rooms, which re-adds the rooms, and then Redot might call event ready from running twice. We need to ensure that load all rooms and the scene tree modifications happen only once per editor session. We need to prevent Redot from recalling ready during editor updates. We can achieve this by using a more robust flag, using a static flag or project setting to ensure load all rooms runs only once. Debouncing scene tree updates. Use a timer or frame delay to debounce the scene tree updates, ensuring ready isn't called multiple times. Disabling at tool temporarily. To see if it prevents duplicate calls, then reintroduce it with better control mechanism. Um, oh. Move the load all rooms and position rooms to process with a timer to debounce editor updates. This ensures the scene tree is modified only once after a short delay. Kept has loaded room flag. Ensured only runs test again. Uh, Move that tool from room GD. Okay. I need to finish up and maybe come back tomorrow. So I wasn't exactly able to figure it out. It's gonna try to do it again, and I don't know. I guess the editor script is refreshed every single time, not just when I refresh it. So it's refreshed multiple times. It only does it twice though. I guess that's why it has a timer because it's only doing it twice. Thanks. Okay. So I am going to go ahead and say thanks for watching and or listening. I didn't get this done today. Picking me off. And I might have to do it, use another solution if I can't get this to work. Um, yes. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta do my ending thing. There's a lot of stuff has been changed here. Um, continuing full script fun commit push origin. Okay, at least it's gonna be on my GitHub anyways. So if I need to reference something, um, yeah. So anyways, yeah. So I want to thank you for watching and or listening, and we'll try again tomorrow. We're gonna see if we can get this thing licked tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow after I say tomorrow several more times. See you tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. I'll see you. That sort of thing. Okay. Okay. Thank you for watching.